Hello everyone and welcome to today's stream. I am Mage 1011 and today we are entering the next part of Garlemald. Part 8 of MSQ for Endwalker. Working our way towards the end game to try and make it in time for Dawn Trail. But yeah, you may have noticed I have a new weapon. I decided to buy a weapon for my Gunbreaker, and I'm going to do Gunbreaker through the rest of the DLC. So, let's do this. Last time, Alphinaud and Alize got shock collared. Literally. They got put under shock collar arrest. I have to remind myself not to touch it even if it starts itching. I'd rather not set it off by accident. Anyway, enough about that. Let's learn what we can from the refugees. It will take more than a trifle such as this to deter us. Compared to what Garlemald's people have suffered in recent days, these collars are a minor inconvenience. And last time we also met Julius and his commander over here, who is right here. Quintus. Let's talk to Julius. Persona non grata. Julius has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As Lord Quintus instructed, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertia. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you had it. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that is what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let us not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, do not use magic of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wherever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I cannot stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphinaud and Alize will pay the price. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you not mess with it. There are others out there throughout the city, built by Garleans for Garleans, could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherites to keep power to this place. These days we use the aetherites to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. so cold. The young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. The come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll, damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot were in striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the literal bleeding, the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery, tyranny nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. I'm gonna interact with the Magitek radio last. Let's talk to Alize. So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. But perhaps I could use a little magic. No, I mustn't. Gods, this is so frustrating. Is there aught we may do to ease your woes? It's you, Wolf Mage Corwin. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down, but it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve, mark my words. This radio is the same metal as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers from their being tempered. Gather information at Tertium. Complete. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth or proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there is precious little we can do for them at present, and I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Push his head in. Who's there? My eyes, they can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness have subsided a little, but I know it won't last much longer. You took, you should look into the others who can still fight. Give them my rations. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. Least I can do, least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we're warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius can persuade him, though we needn't be. Though we need to be persuaded. Though we need to persuade Julius first. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stores away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though we had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. We hadn't identified the culprit. Could have been another refugee or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's really a need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere. So there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a horde of hooded men issuing instructions to the afflicted. And in order to both, in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the and in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Ffxiv. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or was it inside, or what stands in the palace, in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power and realized Lord Quittis dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the Provincial Legion, to prepare for a combined assault on the Ffxiv. Once our allies arrived, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall claim the capital by our own hands. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you cerulean. I will speak with Lord Quittis. So did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Although this is hardly the situation we had in mind, it will have to suffice for the time being. Without our healing magics, there is little we can do for these people beyond offer words of encouragement. But this way we'll be able to offer them tangible assistance. His park materials. Julius finds himself in the somewhat bizarre position of leading ambassador of an entire contingent on a salvaging mission. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Ringo Umbernissa. The first location is Forum Solus, and a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times, act only as ordered. Follow me. Good afternoon, Eddie. How you doing? I'm doing well. Let's see what we get on the Mount Roulette. Ooh, Shiva. How very fitting given that we're in an ice area. Ah, did you just eat? I take your breath, there's nothing left. Now I'll close my eyes to one last time and say goodbye. I love this song. I love Oblivion. It's why this is the only mount I've gone for on purpose for ARR mounts. I love this freaking song. Oh, there's someone actually riding the mount I'm riding right over there. Entrance and path and... Yes, rip Yazael. Yazael was a good person. Okay. Do you think this macabre graveyard for War Machina was once a park? This is the place. So this is the park? I'm surprised they found place for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built out around them. A healthy society requires communal space for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zoscalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked magic tech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. As our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while we don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Yeah, Yazael was a good person and should not have perished the way she did. I will agree on that much. I wish Yazael had survived. Or Machina wreckage. Oh, we have an ad starting soon. A cursory inspection of the wrecked magic armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. There's nothing inside resembling a Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by ceruleum. Okay. Do 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 do. We have an ad going on. Children's slide. The contraption is built in the style of an Imperial war machina, arm, uh, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But upon closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Dr. Alize, this, whatever it is, appears to have some sort of symbolic meaning related to the park. Even though the place is named after Solus, it does seem to be a statue of him. It doesn't seem to be a statue of him. Well, at least not anymore. Maybe it was once a fountain, or some manor, or somewhere the man himself used to sit. Not that it would matter, even if we knew. I can't help but wonder. Let's find Alphanode and Julius and talk to them. He has got an ellipsis. Julius ignores you as he stares at the water in silence, as if searching for something he knows is gone and will never return. I don't imagine there would be much need for Magitech in a park, of all places, but then again, I wasn't raised in Garlemald. They may have uses for ceruleum that I have yet to consider. Let's see. I'm going to mount up because I can't seem to find that bloody last thing. Let's see. Nope. Ah, there it is. Oh, and there's an aether current. Random aether current. Map of Form Solus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Form Solus. The pond, children's play area. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Yeah, that is true, Eddie. Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I can't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no. I'm... It's just I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. You'd would have stayed in there if I didn't drag them out. We'd stop. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time, and every time when we'd go home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated? With a cerulean-powered heater, by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out the tank beneath a hatch. But that was long time ago, when the water was still flowed clear. Wasn't this brackish muck? We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign in signiferes and medics, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you wouldn't mind if I employed a little now. Half note, as you have a knack for finding very wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake. Like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So fancy a dip? A little friendly competition might make things interesting. That explains why I can't bloody read most of them. And Julius is a name that I encountered in other media, but other names in the Garlean area, I can't bloody read. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. Let's see, I remember it being on the north side of the thing. Because I've actually done... bone chill to the bone. Breathe. Beneath the water, your fingers catch onto what you think might be a handle. There we go. You open the hatch and retrieve the cerulean tank. And, however, you your grand discovery comes at great potential cost, as you become actually aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emitted from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pitch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Lol. You found it. The most being there must be another one around here somewhere. Did you find anything? I hope you did. There we go. It looks like a freaking ammo box in the picture. That's it. And there's still some cerulean left. The fire's still not ready. Hold on. I'll give Alphinote a hand. Call me an old Don because by fire I'm reborn, but my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass made its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest building and we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. I know, right? How is my character cold? They're wearing fur on fur. Then again, this particular outfit has short sleeves. So his elbows would get very cold. Yep. That's why I bought it, because my literal character's name is Wolf Mage. Couldn't go without being a wolf. Okay. Talk to Alphanum. Owing to the warm wealth of experience I've accrued in gathering firewood, I was even able to provide Julius with some basic pointers on the subject, and I thought it might help to further build a relationship and to distract him from his other concerns. Well, at least my clothes are finally dry, though they could still do with a proper wash. No good deed. Now that the fire has burned out, Julius is ready to move on. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapade in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Everything was built in an enormous scale on an enormous excuse me. Everything was built on an enormous scale and with thick, certainly cut stone. Clearly cut stone, much like Amarat. Given what we know, such similarities are no coincidence. The War Machina appear to be patrolling the area of its own volition. I wonder whether it's simply following its original orders or if it now serves the Tolafari. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of War Machina. Well, my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units. Those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time. That time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tank without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use the explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Understood, let's get to work. Let's see. According to the ceruleum gauge, this unit's fuel tank is empty. The ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine how much fuel is in the tank may hold. Oh. After successfully removing the war magna's outer casing and retrieving the tank, you find that it's completely empty. Fuck. I don't actually remember which tanks were full. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. There's no telling, so we're gonna use it. It's completely empty. Okay, I'm gonna go get more. Yeah, this is the ruby weapon gun, Blake. I decided to buy it off the market board. More explosives. Let's see, Magitech armor. No telling how much. Wait. That's broken, so we're gonna use it on the broken one. Half empty. Nice, we got one. Yeah, if you want to get a good look at it, here you go. This one's normally about 5,000 gil on the market board. I got it for around 3,000. Not 5,000, 3,000. 500,000 and 300,000. But yeah, this is the ruby weapon, gunblade. More explosives? Wait. What? Wait, is that a tank Wait, is that what I think it is? Yes, it's a half-empty cerulean tank. You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino fared. Take a quick sippy. Also, this is what the gunblade looks like when on my back. And I, in fact, have a macro to make things glow while I have them sheathed.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
I love that Thancred can perfectly disguise himself to be completely invisible.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here, as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. What the? Lysander, thank you.
Get them out of here.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Wolf Mages Guild. Hope you enjoy your stay. Right now we are doing Endwalker content. If you have not done Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, and want to not be spoiled, I recommend lurking. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, stick around. Alphino and Alize will be fine, providing they do not resist. Alia Lacta Est. Once again, Julius has been entrusted with an unenviable task. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and persuade and present Lord Quittis's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionaries Malicinius and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armors to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them ask the ill and tell them ask the ill for their details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me at the exit by the exit. Oh, who's this? Oh, hello, Alexander. And examine. Anyway, I'm gonna continue on my quest. Whee! You again. Ask the ill, he said. Sigh. So that is to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Let's see, where is the other? I want to see if this works in cutscenes. What do you want with me? Ask the ill. So Lord Quittis has reached a decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage is a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Something tells me they're not going to just try and take supplies. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Have you done as instructed? What do they mean by ask the ill? I'm not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if our demands are met. You and I are in this together. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way back to your camp. So it's a short walk from here. Follow me. Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Here, I actually have something I used to do for that. Small. Now let's move these around, starting with Shadok, Small. Here we go. Next is... there. No, you guys can't see my chat. Those are specifically there so you guys can see the options you have for changing my avatar.
A test of your reflexes!
Yes, a test of your reflexes. Moving these around. There we go. Now you can choose between those. Actually, I have a redeem so that you guys can change which avatar I have active. And those are actually them. That's what those are. I don't know how I didn't aggro that magic attack, but okay. I aggroed that one though. Get out here, Floofy Plume, and healer stance. Yep. Julius lingers by the ruins of ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Give me a moment, please.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully
A
so.
test of your reflexes!
Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varus at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
Oh, there's an ad break going on. I am going to
Bonds
pause.
forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
I'm going to pause this during the ad because this is an important story and I do not want this to go missed. Okay, ads are done. Important story bit. Oh, that is a nice gun.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Well, shit has hit the fan. Julius, we will make no attempt to resist. Pippin? Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more needless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the first, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, and now they have no choice but to copulate to the invaders. But we will prove to them that all is not lost, and we yet stand a chance to cast out the Tol'Aphrodite. Just realized I never talked to this guy. Gemstone Trader. Lucia. Much and more has occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Strange bedfellows. With the immediate crisis averted, Lucia seeks to gain a clearer understanding of the present situation. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid, or we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so. We would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be willing or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alfnod and Alize and the scouts sent to extract them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area to lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Orb. Let's see. There's one to the northwest of me. Northwest is that way. But to the east. Okay, there's one to the east. Northeast, go a little north. North. Okay, so it's up here. To the west. Is it inside this building? Yep. Oh, fuck you. Do you think they're gonna add a new continuation to Gunbreaker in Dawn Trail? Because continuation, the only skills that don't have it at this point in time are Faded Circle and Double Down. And Azale's mount is back. I mean, I've watched the video, but I didn't know what most of them were. I mean, I hope they give a new continuation to Gunbreaker. They need it. Or at least it would be nice to be able to use continuation on Faded Circle and Double Down. To the north, okay. I'm missing 4 of them. To the north, okay. Oh, hey, going up here was the right thing to do. Yeah, Dragoon has, here, I'll show you. I don't have them unlocked on this character, but I can show you what they are. Let's see, Doomstrike is one of them. It's a line AoE, it has line AoEs. And then... Actually, I have one of them on this character. Yeah, Doomstrike at level 40 is its AoE, and, let's see. I know it gets... Sonic Thrust is off of Doomstrike. Yeah, Dragoon has line AoEs. That's okay. Switching back to Gunbreaker. Go ahead and pop an Aurora just to get me fully healed. Ixion! To the west, okay. Ow. A few more yalms to the west. Northeast, okay. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, that's probably why. It's probably just because it's a lance. And lances are a poke weapon. How do you make an AoE with a poke weapon? You line AoE it. The only reason Rapier, the red mage weapon, has the circle AoE is because it's a spell. Because otherwise Rapier is a poke weapon. southwest. To the west. To the west. And this one and the one other. But yeah, that's a dive. You don't poke someone with a Dragonfire dive. You literally land on them, creating an explosion. That's why it's a circle AoE. To the south, okay. That could be an interesting way to make a circle AoE, yes. Like a gust of wind by twirling around your wetlands. But yeah, you have to think about the mechanics behind using a lance for AoEs. The only reason Dragonfire Dive and Star whatever dive are circle AoEs is because you're literally diving on them, making a explosion of some kind. Whoops, I did not mean to get off of my mount. God damn it, freaking... Canis lupus. Yeah, that could work. We could give Lancer a spin to win. Wait, wouldn't that mean, Estinian would also get a spin to win? Yes, Stardiver. That's an AoE because you're literally falling from the heavens, creating a crater. Creating a big impact. That's the only reason it's an AoE around you. Same with Dragonfire Dive. It's a AoE around you because it's an explosion. You're still poking something, you're just diving on them so it's an explosion or a crater. I mean, if you dive with a lance from super high up and aren't able and wouldn't die from it, Don't you think you would make a crater and have a big impact point? But logistics aside, we're now heading to the quest. That's supposed to be a W. Hey! Thank you for the jump scare via my own bark. Hello, Mousy. Though, Mousy, if you don't want to get spoiled, because I know you're still only in Heaven's Ward, I recommend just lurking. Because this is... Oh, hello, Eddie. You did... Eddie, did you know you can make a macro to make your weapon glow? On your back? I'm doing this right now because I know there's gonna be a cutscene and I want to see if it'll affect the cutscene. Like if the weapon will still be glowing in the cutscene. Also, the quest is up here. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, true. Are you Andre? 'Tis a comfort to see the worse for the ordeal. Nope, not Floofy Bloom. Grot. Ah. Grot. Stop that! Get out of the way, Floofy Bloom. Graha. Oh, I didn't expect you to arrive so soon. There's been a development. Perhaps you had best see for yourself. What are you doing back here? Where are Julius and the others? Wolfmage and Julius? So it does affect the cutscene. Cool. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What happened? It's Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others assisted the soldiers. We have Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. who released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I've just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. I'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. So it's good to know that turning on your glow on it's good to know that I can glow my weapon and have the cutscene reflected. I like that. I want to keep glowy weapon. Borb! Borb. Borb. Burb. Hello again, Eddie. Boop, 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 boop. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, got the aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Now we can attune to the aetherite. Yeah. Oh, hello again. To employ healing magic would quickly invite catastrophe, as thou canst attest from thy experience with Victor Spoils. Indeed, the Garleans view our abilities to manipulate ether with the same suspicion that many Eorzeans do Magitech. Let's see if we can find the others. I know Graha is here, Alize is here. Don't know about Alphina. Everything is going to be alright now. Oh, there's a Stinian. I know not how to offer encouragement or solace to these poor souls, but if it's safe passage to our camp they need, I'll gladly oblige. There's Alphanode. This is where it happened. Best not to dwell on it, not when there's work to be done. Ow, heartless. What the fuck, Banquet? Why are you so heartless? Why? He is clearly upset. Why would you say that right next to him? And then I still need to find Graha. Why? Try as we might, any words of comfort we may offer are like to fall on deaf ears. We are but strangers from foreign lands. Perhaps in their eyes, the very cause of their suffering to begin with. Nevertheless, we mustn't give up. Oh, Alpha. Feed Alpha. Let's see, what minion would be fitting for this? I think Alpha would actually be fitting due to him using Magitech abilities and being part of Garland Ironworks. Ah, it's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. Heh, I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, mugrats, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd gladly accept. Also, I found out yesterday off stream, just to show this off, if you jump down here without the ability to fly, you are stuck. I'm gonna show it off, okay? You are literally trapped down here until you teleport. There's no way out. Okay, I found the way out, but still, it's hard to get out. I got stuck down here and couldn't get back up. I didn't know this Alexa was here, but that was rather annoying yesterday. I couldn't get out. So now we talk to who? Oh yes, Alphanode. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on the camp Broken Glass, what we hoped to talk about with Quittis. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered stalking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain. Courtesy of the our Leminson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered though. I'll make a few points that need surveying on your. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Carbuncle! You got the other two carbuncles to favorites. So we have a chance to get those. So we have 4 destinations. Let's start with this one over here and go down the line. Follow the adventure line TM. Hold on a tick. On Twitch. Dang it. Sound Alerts doesn't have an Adventure Line soundboard. I'm gonna have to make that all of my own volition. Anyway. You get the alpha minion from the from doing the Omega quest line. What you talking about? You can still get it at any point you want. Alpha is from the Omega quest line. It's from completing the Omega quest line. Oh, people can help you by doing them unsynced. If you have like a level 80 or 90 character, You can do them unsynced pretty easily. There we go. And we're moving this way. Heh. I'd be willing to help you on my other character, my main character. Nope. We want you on here on your stance. You focus on me. Conqueror's Chain. There we go. I'm gonna put that on my hotbar really quick just for ease of access. Oops, where is the thing? Oh, it's over here. Do, 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 do. Do, do. You see no threats on the path ahead. Sorry for the honking horn. There's someone outside doing honky horns. And I need my window open. Here's the last one. Conqueror's Chains. Speak with Thancred. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few bees who went down without much fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first, and all that. Level 83. You do. Wolf Mage, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, and I would hear your first-hand account. That so many would not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugee. Perfidy notwithstanding, after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offer full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal, but his men perish with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I don't know the man or his heart, his reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. In from the cold. Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting for them upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Yestola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, and she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We are all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care, having already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon sitting down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yep. I have a feeling I know which quest this is, but I don't. If this is the quest I'm thinking of, I'm worried because I'm not very good at it.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge-rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here. At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Okay, there's an ad going on, so I'm gonna wait till it's done to actually answer this. And while it happens, while the ad is going on, I'm gonna avoid the restroom. Okay. We often don't have the luxury of choice.
Indeed. We can but do our utmost to unite these disparate peoples and lead them to victory.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
On behalf of the Gallian Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
What? Emperor Varus?
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh, fuck all kinds of duck.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken. Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Okay, should I be flippant or fucking pissed? I think I'm going to be flippant. This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes. Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Fun fact, my favorite summon from Final Fantasy X. Fucking anima.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself. Or together.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Okay. When I originally did this on my other character, I had to literally do it on easy. Let's see if I can do it on normal mode.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Tempered Imperial has breathed his last. Pay your respects. Next attack, Reaper. Okay. Keep to the shadows. Oh, fuck. Keep to the shadows. Small sack. That should have a potion in it. Fuck, I'm... I'm dead. Oh, fuck. skip the scene because very easy, because I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Okay. Alright, I need to get through this. I have a time limit on it.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Okay. More of those. Wait for it to pass and turn around. Like 9 potions. Need to head south. This is apparently the wrong way. Where do I go? Magitech or fear check? Mobilize Reaper. Refueling. Nope, that's not what I was supposed to do. I'm fucking dead. So I need to find and repair the Reaper, okay.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
kit. Repair and refuel the Reaper. Search the immobile dodge attack Reapers for the person calling to you. Not been turned. Thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. But the bastards got my head when they took down my magic tech reaver. If you can repair its leg, then it should still work. Here, take the keys. Okay. Apart from the Magic Tech Reaper. Do that. Please help us. Are they gonna make me crawl all the way to Camp Broken Glass? Okay, good.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Well, time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now. All's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Enough, Xenos.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Charitable souls that you are, You bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days!
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
Oh, I'm not dead yet?
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Whew. Alphanode? Are you certain you've recovered? You mustn't push yourself, especially after an experience like that. No apologies necessary, least of all to me. If anything, there's a strange comfort in knowing I'm no longer the only one to have been used as a vessel, as a villain's puppet, though I pray you'll be the last. Yes, to still you. My apologies. I realized too late that the ether emitting from the tower was distorting my perceptions. 'Twas likely a temporary effect, but I remain wary. Full glad am I to see thee awake and restored to thine own flesh once more. Whatever that was, let's not do it again, eh? I already talked to him. Thank heavens you're you again. Gave me quite a fright. The body that you were forced to inhabit turned cold and stiff the moment you were returned to your own. Perhaps the soul it belonged to is long gone. Let us pray it is so, for I doubt it would be better off in the care of Xenos and Fandaniel. I will require a detailed report on what occurred whilst you were not yourself. For the contingent, of course. It can wait until later, however. For now, it's enough that you've returned. And finally, Alize. You're certain you're, well, nothing out of place, no missing bits. Good, though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. However, how much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days, or no, this ends now. Gateway of the Gods. Now that you've recovered, Lucia would have a word with you. Are you well enough to make your report? This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that waves of ether issued from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Tolfrey's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Liviers, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tampered and enemy magics. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus do we propose dividing our forces into two parties. One distracts and one infiltrates. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ashgardian, Garlean, and Leminson delegations. They will begin to the construction they will be the begin the construction of bridges to make the Telophori believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamigo, Ginduldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method to ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is the Endwalker, a vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course. But the freight tunnel connecting it to the eastward Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telophori's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration force will use it to enter the tower undetected. Be aware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, provided we sneak aboard unseen. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate... Oh, hold on, I have a phone call. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my mom called. The Science will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Van Daniel and Xenos. It's time we end this once and for all. Aye, there will be no more casualties of the Telophorase manical abomination. How quickly can we escort this, enact this plan? Van Daniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even assuming he didn't name the tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant gateway of the gods. Zonde used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The oldest and most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north and form Patus. Lisa's group will meet you there. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparation. And we are heading up this way. Up Bear. Big Bear. Whee! not a mage. Don't want anything to do with you, you headless horseman looking dude. So talk to each of them. Firna, I'm to accompany you and you into the tower. It is an honor as ever. Sadu. Sneeze. Damn this frigid land. Snort. Magnite. The sun does not sneak. However, he will travel this path of yours, and those who walk with him will bask in his radiance. You are an ass as ever. Wolfmage, this way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you made sure to bring a coat instead. I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Barely enough cloth to swindle a newborn. Clearly you have spent too long around the feral dog of a Dathal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death, except me, not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone. Should I be blessed to meet her this day. As if any woman worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra fuss, furs, I have plenty to spare. As do we. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrance. If rather more susceptible to the cold, let us review the strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Pippin's group has gone ahead to the Electium. We are to meet him there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak into the train. Next stop, the Tower Battle. If any Tempered included are injured, Layla will tend to them. If you Scions press on no matter what. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our way to the Electium. See you there. lithium. Let's see what I get on the roulette. Doggo! The one mount you can pet. And for good reason. Pet Torgal because he's a good boy. Yes, he is. Has no effect on battle. Boogie and the bite. Tiny potatoes. Let's see. Gotta be here somewhere. Ah, there's Pippin. Hail, it's good to see you, Wolf Mage. We heard that you collapsed, but we're given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured a way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lacked Tears will lead the way to the station. I'll join you soon. The station is right this way. Tread lightly now. Proceed to the station. I hope this voice acted. It's not. Is this everyone? No, this is everyone. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophores leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish anima, we must seize it. It is indeed the force behind the tower. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophores' reign of terror. I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by primal, Asian, or anything else. Here. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. So I know who exactly we are bringing with us in the party, because we're doing this with a party of NPCs. The Tower of Battle, now accessible. We are bringing Alphinaud, Alize, and Grahatia.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Actually, I'm gonna switch classes. No, I'm gonna do this as tank.
I stand ever ready.
And register for duty. Sure. Since you want to join Drog, I'm fine with that. Which one was you? Oh yeah, this. That one's you, right, Droxel? Okay. So, what are you playing? You are playing Bard, okay. Looks like we're not doing this with a party of NPCs. We're doing this with a party of players.
Now or never.
This music is a bop. Dance. Halo Shock. Let's do this. guards and a mage as our party. Nice. Barnabas. First boss of the dungeon. Let's do this. Quick Italian combo. Oh fuck, I got caught in that. This is a plus, I need to be close to it because I'm a minus. Polarity. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. So the same one you need to... Okay, this is... it's a minus, and I'm a minus, I need to be close. Apparently not close enough. Two, three. Combo. There we go. There we go. First boss down. Loot. Elevator time. Elevator. Let's go. Nice. Double shock. Faded circle. Let's go. Nice. Can I jump off? No. Nice. The door. They have their aggro. Time to book it. Ah, something in my eye. That's rather annoying. Next boss. because we need to be turned into frogs and avoid stuff. Let's see. Over here. There we go. Pass. Pass. I can't target the elevator. And let it go up, up, up. And let it go down, down, down. And let it go up. And let it go down. Oh, okay. There we go. Ooh. I'm gonna need a pop Super Bowl. Ooh. icon of icons, anima. Are you gonna head this way? No Mercy. Micro-hit combo, which has become a 6-hit combo. First strike. A roar tears at the fabric of reality. The altered reality plunges into chaos. Oblivion. Oh, we have no healer. Oh wait, yes we do. They were just slightly delayed. Run, run, fucking run. on my toes or two. Need to break that tether. There we go. The spreads. Nice! And I leveled up! Woo! Glory, glory, glory be. Ooh, how do I get that glamour drop? I like that outfit. Your outfit. Yeah, mainly the shirt. What's the Lakeland Code of Angme? Ah, okay. And that's not better than what I have.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul. Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
Enough!
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
Some manner of magical defense?
Kryl? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Hydaelyn! Feeble relic of a forgotten age! Victory is mine! No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls. Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate.
Of course. Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
You madman, you monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her. The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination. Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him. Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Fandaniel said.
Garlemald's fate is in your hands.
You're going alone? You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
Yashilla? She channeled a dangerous amount of ether, and that is to say nothing of the teleportation magic she must have used to get here. Yet Kryl and Hydaelyn both were clearly willing to take that the risk. Fear not for Kryl. Go forth and return, I pray thee. We're moving out to rendezvous with the remainder of the contingent. Leave everything here to us. Stand there just for a moment, please. Stand there for just a moment, please. A prayer for good luck. No, you can't possibly fail. We've no time to worry over what's done. Let's go. As I suspected, if all of the Tempered are affected, Julius and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them. We must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you into victory. You may now enter the Tower of Babel with the party of NPC adventurers. To make use of this feature, yeah, I know this. A trip to the moon. Grahatia is pondering the technological marvel you have just beheld. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of Alagon design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clear, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us return to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of ether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seals before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. I know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go, beyond the sky. Alagon teleportation device.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
The Sea of Stars, Mare Lamentora. You with me. Heidelin's champion. Well, before we do that, we are going to attune to this obvious Aetherite. That is obviously too big. Ancient Spirit. I return. I must return. Why? These things silence me. Good thing I'm not a mage. Well, not at this time. I'm not a mage class right now. I need. You mustn't touch. In correlation halls find me. Now I'm being called away, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I got called away for dinner, the dinner was boiled, pot boiled. Like, they boiled it in a pot, cup noodles, and then drained. It looks like we have a bot to bonk. Anyway. I'm quickly eating a power bar because my dinner was terrible. Hardly any protein. Self-care, people. Do self-care. Anyway, I can move with one hand via mouse. The steps echo through the room, the looming spire. No steps echo through the looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. The Watcher. Apologies, I have been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since the moon was created by Heidelin, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Zodiac himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Heidelin, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. Yet for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zardiog, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Thick locks to his gowl, great and grand. Guardian swords, driven deep, brands to bind Zordiark forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining 4, but my efforts are being impeded. Souls sacrificed to summon Zodiac. Oh. Souls sacrificed to summon Zordiark, their manifestation consequence of the warding seals. They labor in opposition to my work. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. If keeping Zordiark in prison is the right thing to do, I will aid you. I will only resort to expelling them if all else fails. Of that I have no doubt. You are her chosen. I am the watcher and the jailer. I am not the judge. Know this, Heidelin commands the forces of stasis, and the moon is the product of such power. So long as Zordiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls render up in his name fade into oblivion. Go, meet with the wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Complete. Trip to the moon. But let's see. Yeah, you know what? I think we're gonna stop here for today. We've done one dungeon, completed Garlemald, and made it to the moon. All things considered, we accomplished quite a lot today. So, I hope you guys enjoyed my stream. I hope you guys stop by again. Until next time, I've been Wolfmage 1011. I'll see you guys then. Bye!